Alright. You even get the afterlives that technically aren't an afterlife, you just reincarnate. It's awesome. All, th- all things are possible through imagination. But welcome to Elden Ring. Speaking of human imagination at its finest, it's occurring to me more and more as I play this game, just like how much of an art masterpiece this thing is. It's really absurd. But last night we were playing with the captain, and we found ourselves freshly admitted to the academy at Raya Lucaria before we called it off. Uh, what was killing us? I can't remember what. Oh, that's right. We were going through the graveyard. Yeah, yeah, the graveyard, which I don't have really a lot to say about the graveyard. In fact, probably visiting Raya Lucaria might be a good idea. In fact, like we could probably uh just kind of stroll through a little bit because in preamble where we'll be with the captain. But I have an actual purpose in my play tonight. This session, we're going to explore the chain of causality that allows us to burn the Erd Tree and yet save Melina, and yet not finish with the Flame of Frenzy ending. All right. Yeah, the level of talent on display is amazing. It's like the art directing, I mean, we can sit here and gush. Literally everything. That leaf texture on that fucking plant there, masterpiece. And I'm not even being facetious. Um, I have this theory that the actual academy building itself is Nox origin. Sometime after the Nox banishment, Ray Lucarians moved in, set up shop. Yeah, it definitely doesn't seem occupied by its original inhabitants, right? And the architecture screams eternal cities, right? Loudly. To the point where, in my first playthrough, I remember having thoughts of like, well, the eternal cities are just mages who move downstairs, right? Not understanding that it was likely the other direction. But so in that case, this would be a surviving uh Proto Nox, I guess Newman to say, structure uh that didn't get the sync the way the rest did. But also, now that I'm like standing here looking up, it very much looks like it almost got the sync, right? Like, cause there, I mean, in my mind, I always think of the Academy of Raya Lucaria as just this like massive mono structure almost, like but really it's a complex. And let's look at the map for a moment. I guess we'll get sidetracked with Raya Lucaria for a little bit, just so I can be less sidetracked by it when I'm wandering around with the captain next week. Uh, so looking at this, we have, of course, we'll zoom out a little bit, the north road to the main academy gate that goes directly to the Grand Lift of Dectus and on to, curiously, the main ass gate of Lyondell, which we know goes nowhere, but we won't talk about that. We see the southern gate leads to the Academy Town. The surviving section is the section that has the highest elevation, as we saw yesterday wandering through it with Captain, up into the South Ray Lucaria Gate. So it's not like they have two main gates so much as this is the back door. Almost feels palatial, like Nox royalty lived there, perhaps castle or fortress. Yeah, I mean, like, and there's the further significance of the fact that when you go down to the Lake of Rot, you can see that, well, Raya Lucaria is sitting on top of just a gigantic hunk of glintstone, right? That's like suspending from the ceiling. So that I believe is definitely the reason for Rhea Lucaria being here, and my suspicion that the site was probably always used for magical study. And why? Look, okay. Here's a potential reason why the dwellers of Rhea Lucaria might see north as the front, so to speak. Consider that we know the modern glintstone uh, uh, sorcerers are, the basically the cultural descendants, if not, any other form of descendant of the astrologers, who we know probably lived up here with their neighbors, the giants, right? So we're talking about Stargazer's ruins here. Could it be then that astrologers migrated to the site after witnessing kablamo, a really massive impact, right? And this could be the reason for the ultimate sinking of everything in Liurnia anyway, is that it's just eventually time for it to. In the past, it was Liurnia of the lakes, probably, and there was a lot more land on the surface, right? Particularly where there's trees and things. With maybe a few lakes, like maybe this was one lake, maybe this was another, over here's another, and over here's another, right? But now the whole thing's a lake because the whole landmass was made unstable by the ancient impact in times past, and the encroachment of the rot beneath it finally made the land start sinking, right? Maybe. But anyway, I think that's a good reason why maybe the north gate would be the front, because this would have been the direction the original settlers of the site would have approached it from, or even the builders of the site or whatever. But modern Rhea Lucaria consists of this building, which must be like the main, like, school building, right? Because we got the debate parlor, right, where everybody, well, debates. The schoolhouse classroom, right? We got a classroom here. Which then, here we have the Church of the Cuckoo, which we know is associated with the knights that sided with Rhea Lucaria when they usurped Queen Renala. And over here we have the Grand Library. So I would probably wager to say that this area might be living quarters? Hey, what's up, Freighter 5? Boom. Yeah, yeah. So there you go. There's another reason. If not astrologers, there's another good reason it could be associated with a north-facing front. Is that, yeah, we know Leyandel to originally be a Nox settlement, or quote-unquote Newman settlement as well. So it makes sense that they were directly linked like that on this road. And in that, that dating would make sense, too, if... because the bridge here shows aspects of the, what you call it, the four ring Elden ring that has what's the best way to say that? Maybe the clover, the four-leaf clover Elden ring, as opposed to the three-leaf clover Elden ring that we see on the game's main title art. And to define our terms. But anyway, we come through the main gate, we take an elevator, we walk up a little bit into the Church of the Cuckoo, and then we exit the Church of the Cuckoo to go through the graveyard, past the water wheel. Yeah, what do you suppose the point of that is? The water wheel is underneath the school, the classrooms. So this is the classroom section. And then over here then would be what I was thinking might be dormitories? Or maybe they're like offices. I don't know. Let's press forward and see what we see, I guess. Got murdered about 5 times by the guy in the Lake you and Sekatai kept getting murdered by yesterday. The King Revenant. Oh god, I hate that thing. That thing sucks so bad. Ow. Thankfully, I'm painfully over leveled. But interestingly, did you notice when he took a bite out of crime, he stole FP more than he stole health. Easily twice as much if those bars are to scale with one another. Hey buddy, you okay? Need help out there? Of course, begs the question, who are these corpses? And I guess a bigger kind of elephant in the room kind of question is, what time period do these tombstones date to? We see them in many, many, many places. Not just here. You see them in different styles and things too, but I think these are a relatively common variety that you'll see in all kinds of places. They're contemporaneous with the catacombs, I believe. Mining purposes, glintstone extraction. There you go. Yeah, that's a big one. I almost feel foolish for not... Ah! See, look. See how... Ooh, my FP is almost completely drained now. Crazy. Oh, damn it, I keep letting them bite me. They're like FP vampires. Oh shit, I wasn't paying attention. Maybe mass glintstone mining is the reason Liurnia is sinking, sitting atop a vast cavity that didn't exist before. I don't know. I think the cavity has... I'm a believer in the cavity having the 2 reasons for existing that I cited before. The impact of the great hunk of glintstone that this landmass represents, and the fact that in ages past, down here in the Grand Cloister, the physical manifestation of the Scarlet Rot God was sequestered by the, flowing swordsman or whatever he was called, the dancing swordsman or whatever. And in recent times, the Scarlet Rot has, exacerbated since then because of Melena's rise, and perhaps it's a reaction to what went on in Caelid and the shattering in general. And now that the rot is getting back to its business down here, then the land has started a sinking. At least that's my hypothesis on that matter. But I do totally jive with the fact that that's mining gear, right? Easy peas, mining gear. Super jive. Ugh. I'm glad Captain remembered this route last night, because I would have took our asses right into the jaws of the ambush, just like ready for the ambush, I guess. But ready or not, dealing with these bastards from ground level is tricky. I like how well lit the windows are. Just like how active and occupied this place looks at night. I guess we get back around to the wheel, which I incorrectly labeled or referred to as a water wheel. There's no evidence that it's powered by running water or anything like that. Oh, I missed them. There we go. I forgot these things have a massive wind-up strike. Oh shit. Oh, well. Enjoy my FP, you bastard. Okay, so why would these guys be, like, prostrating themselves to these things? What's the deal with bird cages, you suppose? Oh, wait, cuckoos. Yeah, right? That's good. That's a good one. Me and Captain noticed the bird cages when we first came in. Most of them, by the entrance, had live birds in them. We couldn't identify them, though. It was kind of hard for me to zoom in. But if we get the opportunity, please remind me, and we'll take a closer look. I'll use the power of OBS to enhance. Corrupt Mani. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Feel free to chat us up on Elden lore. Just veer away from DLC, I guess, for now. If you know anything, I know some of the lore community honchos on YouTube had like early access and have been talked about it as much as they're allowed to. Cuckoos are a parasite species, in the same way that glintstone parasitizes its host. That's right, I forgot glintstone does that. I mean, I forgot that it was referred to as such, I guess. Come think about it, on account of, you know, Lusat and Azure being like basically chunks of glintstone with a few human pieces left stuck to it. And then there's the fact that you can create graven, what are they called? Graven somethings? Graven schools? Yeah, graven schools, and which are like star seeds made out of the bodies of sorcerers who've been sacrificed toward that end. Consensual or no. So yeah, the cuckoo symbology is interesting. Hey look, my runes. What are they doing here? Oh yeah, that's right, I died while signing off last night. 32k. I mean, it's nowhere near a level for me these days, but all right, here we are at the, here you go. Yeah, look at that. Wifus. Did you know about these? Glintstone acts as a parasite to organic life is the massive glintstone deposit feeding off the Lake of Rot. Or maybe, since it seems like most of these godly influences seem to come from outer space, perhaps the glintstone is itself the thing upon which the original Scorpion Scarlet Rot god rode to the lands between them. Sorry for stepping off abruptly. There was some cat business. I mean, that could be a hypothesis, right? The god of Rot arrives on the lands between upon the massive hunk of glintstone. Now, I guess this would also be the only place in Liurnia where such a chunk of glintstone is. I mean, the only place in the lands between, right? There's no, like, smaller examples of this. Is there? Are there? Something to think about, I guess. But yeah, I'm totally willing to buy the idea that this is just a part of mining apparatus. And you know what? It's adjacent to the classrooms and stuff, I think. Let's see. Oh, that's right. There's a goddamn... Is this an Onyx Lord? I think it's an Onyx Lord that hangs out here. Oh, he got me. Ooh. So that's a type of magic that draws me toward him, right? In order to set up a follow-up. Let's take a little bit more defense. That one would have likely pulled me inward also. Try mine out. Oh, you did. You liked it. Nice. Hey, what's up, local teachers? Alabasta Lord. This one's Alabasta, right? But these are known to basically be space aliens that ride to the lands between on meteors. Now, is he endemic to the, meteor that gave us the glintstone here, or did he come around because it is a big meteor? Oh, is there that consistency? I didn't know that. Nope, they don't. They're apparently on. They manifest after meteorite impacts, I suppose. Too bad though. That'd be cool. We've seen these statues before. Oop. And she's definitely holding... Is that a book? Camera angle. I need you to participate. Yeah, it looks like a little narrow, like a booklet. What's this symbology on her dress here? Nothing I can recognize or associate it with anything other than itself. Ooh, there's a scene on the top of that there. A scene what looks very interesting. Let's see if we can't use power of OBS. No. Excuse me. Alright, what do we see here? If I can't, give us a little bit of enhancement. I think I'm gonna zoom in just a little bit more. Right. Central figure. Looks like surrounded by children. The one to the upper right of the central figure looks to me like there might even be the impression of wings. Might be seeing things there, though. It's a very active scene. Like as if, children are flocking toward this central figure out of adoration. This is like an adoration scene. Ooh, look, there's around the archway, around that little lintel, I think those are called. Thank you, Tarnished Archaeologist, for the vocab. There are other figures, as if comprising the sky over them, looking down on them. They look more probably patriarchal. The central figure in the main lintel looks feminine in presentation, and then the figures in the arch shape look patriarchal, I think. And then we got what appear to be cherubs over the top of it. And a central figure again. Okay, so this is the motif repeated, but simplified. Central figure, a feminine one, surrounded by adoring cherubs. And then this figure, which goes into more detail. And then the main body of this plinth, or whatever you want to call it, which is remarkably sparse otherwise. Neat. Give me a minute to adjust back to where this is manageable. There we go. Also, need to disable that filter. It was light enhanced. Neat. I wonder who she could be. Well, here she is again, isn't she? Now, these make a little bit more sense. The greater context probably still eludes us, but I reckon them's the same thing. No lion faces got anywhere near these pedestals, I'll tell you that. Sorry, mister. I was just passing through. I guess we have to ride this thing from here, don't we? Also, I guess it's easy enough to say that Raya Lucaria doesn't have OSHA Lucaria, so to speak, on account of the intensely dangerous transfer method from down there to up here. Here's a laborer. Hey, buddy, good job. Wait a minute. Don't do that. Silly goose. Aristocrat garb. So this is likely somebody who was somebody from a decent family who was sent to Raya Lucaria as a scholar and who didn't have the intelligence necessary to do any spell casting. And so they're sent to work in the glintstone mines. These guys might be who become the mining guys inside the tunnels with the who are all covered in shards and things. Occupational hazards, once again, there really needs to be an OSHA Lucaria. Here's our pal Tops. Tops, who apparently set up a study outside the main, like, study apparatus quarter of the complex. In fact, this looks to be a glintstone storage room. Here's probably, like, the ledger, right? And Top's made his study just outside over here. It has good access to raw materials and probably elevated privacy. It's also implied that he was not accepted by his peers. Here goes one now. Hey, boss. What crown is that? We probably have it. It looks as if we don't. Looks almost like a bunch of grapes and like a small silver crown. No, we don't have that. So I don't know what conspectus he's from. Do you know what conspectus this is, Wifus? He was definitely using a sword and shield, and opened up with that, ironically. I don't know what spells he uses. Where does this over? Oh. Here's we see the moon very brightly when we're here in Rea Lucaria also. We don't see the moon this brightly, but for a couple of locations. And I'm kind of really fascinated by that phenomenon in the lands between that that you can only see the sky certain ways, not only at certain times, but from certain vantages. Wowie. Never look too closely at the moon. Now, when you look at like the spell items for Renala's moon and etc., they look like the Earth's moon, like the capital M moon, right? I think I got one or two in the inventory. Here we go. Like, right? That's La Lune, Luna, the moon of the Earth, clearly. This is, however, Ronnie's dark moon, and not Renala's moon. We might travel ourselves to Round Table Hold and cash in Renala's remembrance for her spell. You know what? I think I already cashed in her remember. We're gonna have to use a unnamed demigod, I think. Let's see, where's the rest of the staffs? Where's the staffs? Wasn't paying attention. Started scrolling. Staffs, please. Where are you? Oh, they're ranged weapons, aren't they? There we go. Yeah, Carrion Regal Scepter. I believe I needed to cash in her. Yeah, her remembrance to make this. It's not even that great. Let's see. Well, at +9, this one has 378. At only +6, this one. You know what? I think we're gonna go to Round Table Hold real quick. We're right near a Grace anyway. Oh, I guess, yeah, we'll confirm if we need a remembrance or not. Yeah, we do. Oh, we had the fire giant remembrance. Giant's red braid, hefty whip woven from the flame red hair of a fire giant. Every giant is red of hair, and Radigan was said to have despised his own red locks. Perhaps that was a curse of their kind. Yes, some people suspect Radigan being of giant descent on account of his red hair somehow, right? And this is often used as the primary point of evidence that suggests Radigan pre-existed his condition of being the same as Marika, right? In other words, the Radigan was his own being theory often points to this. But this, I believe this item just tells you, no, it's perhaps that was a curse of their kind. It's just telling you that the Golden Order was cursed by the fire giants in their defeat to occasionally bear, well, and not just occasionally, very prominent people bear red hair now, don't they? Radigan and his 3 demigod children. Then we have the Burn O Flame incantation, which we can use. Faith is now our, well, mind and vigor, really, but as far as, like, ability stats, Faith is our secondary to intelligence at this point. Raises a series of flame pillars around the caster, one of the incantations that draws directly from the power of the fire giants. Raises a series of flame pillars around the caster. Charging further increases the number. I believe I see hands or other things in those flames there. The fire giants borrowed from the power of a fell god, and still they were defeated. A fell god, lowercase fell, not the capital F fell god. Wonder if it's ever referred to as capital F anywhere. Yet their failure released them from their solitary curse to serve as gatekeepers of the flame for eternity. This seems to suggest that they were cursed to look after the flame of the fell god, and were not necessarily into it when they came under attack from the Golden Order, or, well, America's Golden Forces. It takes 10 memory slots, does it? No, just one. Just one. Hey, what's up, Hawami? Thank you for the lurk. Just one slot. That would be crazy. I have 10 memory slots. Where's that? Where? Oh, yeah, lower right. There we go. Sweet. Well, I think if I'm gonna cash it in, I would take this. Alright. So, goodbye. We're going to experiment with that scepter real quick.
Well, I took you for no matter it's lay out your arms then.
We bring it up to +7. Goes to 308. 325. 343. 55 and 343. 55 and 378. This one still scales sorcery better at the same plus level. Welp. Okay. Now, this will be the first time I've used a walking mausoleum and its unnamed demigod inside on this playthrough, I think. There it is. Huh. Those damn near look like Roman numerals on the bottom there. Like 22, and then one that doesn't make sense on the right. Or just 20 and 20. But I don't believe they're Roman numerals. It would be the only instance of Roman numerals in the game. This thing here interests me, though. Now, we know the walking mausoleums to be like Nox, Eternal City, or even older, really, like early Eternal City stuff, right? The symbology all over them screams it. I think they're like repurposed by Michaela for the usage they're experiencing now. But yeah, there's a lot of mystery around about these things. But my leading idea is that Michaela came up with these as a way to prevent other demigods from turning into what Godwin turned into. So this is the body of an unnamed demigod, beheaded. A stone crown put in its place. No means of identifying them, but functionally in-game, they allow you to duplicate a remembrance you've already cashed in. I like this one. Ooh, you know what? I think I want this one and Renala, so we're gonna have to visit another one. We'll start with Renala, though. And then this becomes inactive. It'll never get a prompt again. So you're limited. You can only duplicate as many remembrances as there are walking mausoleums in the game. Where's another one? Did we make this one chill out? Also, very interesting name to this grace site. It was called Mausoleum Compound. And it's directly above Noxtella. And hi, Elden John. This is Elden John, aka the Dynast. This is one of the only places you can see him on the surface. This column standing tall and proud even still. The fact that we're not hearing a loud booming noise and a bell ringing indicates that the mausoleum, yes, has been quelled here as well. There are, what he calls them, ancestral followers up here. Again, one of the only places you see them on the surface. Ah. Why can't I get the rest? Very interesting. It seems not all mausoleums are equal, are they? I had far more options on the other one, didn't I? Neat. Let's see. I believe there to be one down here in the water. We'll stop at the Church of Vows and have a peek and see if it's still wandering around. Because now I'm curious to see if the other mausoleum lets me duplicate the rest.
Greetings. Do you need anything?
You seem really quiet, Muriel. We have the Giant's prayer book to give him.
Oh, what have we here? Very well, let us both learn together. Heresy is not native to the world. It is but a contrivance. All things can be
In many
conjoined.
ways, those two lines are the most important in the story, at least in terms of things to remember. All right. Ooh, it is the Lord's heel. You know what? These would be handy for me travels with the Capitan. Yes, indeed. It's a blessing's boon. Oh, it's a regen effect. No, okay. Giant's Flame, take the O Flame. Incantation of the Fire Monks, Power of the Fire Giants. Okay, so these two are the new ones. Oh, they're definitely very expensive. One of the incantations that draws directly from the power of the Fire Giants hurls a massive ball of raging fire. Charging enhances potency and causes the ball of fire to explode. There is no record of this incantation in common prayer books. Only a select few prelates know of its existence. So this is the high-end shit of the fire monks. Flame fall upon them. Hurls several balls of fire at once. Charging enhances potency and causes the balls of fire to explode. There is no record, same description. And they definitely take the most faith. They are both within my my ability to do. What's this? Lightning spear. Long ago, Godwin the Golden defeated the ancient dragon Fortisax and befriended his fallen foe, an event that gave rise to the ancient dragon cult in the capital, which is distinct from the modern cult of dragon communion. Alright. Incantation bestowed by the two fingers upon the tarnished deemed worthy of becoming a lord. Heals a massive amount of HP for the caster and nearby allies. Hold to continue praying. And delay activation. Tarnished, oh tarnished, seek the Erd Tree and stand before Marika, its queen. Come the Elden Lord. Thanks, Muriel. What sorcery do you got anyway? I already have this stuff. Thanks, Muriel. Wait, what miracle?
Is there something
About the miracle.
to experience the miracle?
Oh.
Kneel in the basin at the back and cleanse yourself with celestial dew. Absolution will be
Celestial
yours.
dew.
Any bond, no matter how strained or even severed, will be put to rights.
So yeah, this is the NPC revival mechanic. Stand here, use a celestial dew, atone. Also, this is a Nox woman, isn't it? Yep. So, would this then put the banishment of the Nox after Radigan's marriage with Renala? Because I would figure they wouldn't have anything to do with this shit if they had already committed their trespass, right? Which would also explain why Rhea Lucaria was still on the surface when before the Nox were banished, and or which would indicate that it was before the Nox were banished, and man, if only I were just a little bit smarter, I could talk better. Okay, well, we got that done. Oh, I wanted to see if there was another walk-in mausoleum nearby. That's right. My dang bird brain. I don't hear stampy stampies. Damn it, it's all rainy. I can't see nothing. Can't even see Ray Lucaria. It's so rainy. Shit. Well. We'll just have to take an elevator up out of the crystal tunnel in order to see. Okie dokie. Ah, this one's still stamping around. Let's go deal with it. Now this one has a ringy dingy. I remember the one up that we just visited before this one also having a ringy dingy. Oh, this one doesn't seem to have any of the skull barnacle structures for me to crack. So also, this is very loud. Sorry. Muriel was very quiet. Occurs to me I don't know how to bring this one down, which explains why it hasn't been brought down. Normally the solution is break the skull barnacles on its legs. This one lacks those. So it has no obvious weakness. Testing. Silver Warrior, how have you been, my friend? Welcome in, Raiders. It's Elden Ring lore, and I don't remember how to take this particular walk-in mausoleum down. Does anybody know? Welcome in, Fab was here. Normally you hit little skull barnacles all around their leggy legs, and they fall right over. Let me turn down the game volume a little bit, because it's insane when you're close to these things. But how you been, Silver? It's good to see you, and thank you for that follow, by the way. Oh, he shielded up. Fancy pants. But yeah, on this playthrough, I'm basically endgame level-wise, almost, I guess. Probably. And, we talk about the lore, the story of the game as best as we can figure, as cryptic as it is, and all that stuff and junk. So feel free to chime in with your favorite subject. Ultimately, the purpose of tonight's mission is to probably defeat Millennia. But we're also going to get a character named Millicent a little further along her quest as well. Yeah, let's finish killing its guardians. Or defeating. I don't know if we're killing them or not, to be honest. Oh, let's see if we can line them up and knock them down. But let's see. Or actually, before I do that, let's give a shout out to Silver. And Raiders, if you got a raid and fade, I can dig it. Thank you for taking care of Civil Warrior. Enjoying their playthrough of Star Ocean Divine Force. How are you enjoying that? And for coming through on the raid. But if you got to take off, it's no worries on my account. These guys can blink around. All kinds of funny if we let them. Where's your leader? Oh, I missed that guy. Oh, there's a toughie. Woo! A war pick. Nice. That was Spectre Branch's choice. It's a nice game. Just got done with the opening. Nice. It's always nice starting a new RPG, I think. Mausoleum Greaves, my first set. How nice. That hole. Thank you for the lurk, Silver. Have a good night, pal. Thanks again for the raid. Man, am I gonna have to look this up? Or am I just gonna move along and say fuck it? Because this was sort of a tangent anyway. Or not just sort of, it definitely was a tangent anyway. Let's see, maybe there's something stuffed into the corner, because the crystal tunnel's over here, and over here we have... Huh. Look at this. I don't think these are tombstones right here. These are like those tablets, maybe, that we see in the consecrated snowfields that make up those big stacks. I don't remember them having this, like, ordering, though. Yeah, I'm in Liurnia. Do you know how to take down this one? It doesn't seem to have the barnacles on it. You know, the ones that you gotta hit to not make these things stop walking around. I don't see its weak spot, so there's gotta be a different gimmick, right? But it looks like the very cliff face... Oh, here, no, these are tombstones. Well, I don't know. Maybe both, because this is leaning onto it, and then... Huh. The very cliff face seems to be made out of stone tablets with writing on it. Oh, you looked it up? Feel free to tell me. Okay, to access this, you must travel west of the tunnel entrance. Use the spirits... Oh, you gotta use the spirit spring that's over here? I saw it. Okay. Okay, the skull piles are up there. Okay, where is that spirit spring? There it is. Thank you, Freighter 5. Yeah. Okay, so this gets us here. We're pretty low on runes, so dying wouldn't be a big deal. Yeah, see, like, there's these tablets that look like they're part of the cliff face. I never noticed those before. Of course, my attention distracted by the massive tombstones, or even conflating them with the tombstones, but I think there's something else. Also, what's the deal with these tombstones that are arrayed thusly? Alright, I think I see the skull piles down there. So I should probably get a little lower. Yeah, there they are. So these things are obviously animated by the spirits of the dead, right? And let's get a close look at these. Normally we don't get a close look at these because we're too busy running around and trying to not be stomped. But they definitely are reminiscent of barnacles. But some of them take on skull forms, such as this one right in our face, and then not so, like, some skin-on forms here. You know, the idea, I think, being that it takes a lot of spirit energy to hoist this whole structure up off of the ground. Which, of course, begs the question, why is it up off of the ground? We done yet? Oh, I think we're doing it. Yeah. Oh, shit! Okay, we're alright. That scared me. My dignity. Alright. Thank you, Freighter 5. Alright, now I guess we get to answer that question I had, is will this one let us get duplicates of everybody? It does. So what's the difference? That other mausoleum only let us revive the Regal Ancestor, Natural Born, and Renala. The golden ones, which seems to be a commonality, were all excluded. So I wonder what the deal is with that. Apparently not all walking mausoleums can duplicate all remembrances. Very neat, very neat. We do have both of them now, though, don't we? Oh no, these would be actually consumables. You can actually eat a remembrance for a massive amount of runes. There we go. Yeah, I wanted Estelle and Renala specifically. Alright, back to the round table hold. I have the wiki here. I could have looked it up too. I was just that. Okay. Enya. Oh, Enya. The equipment of champions. I forgot about this. Elimer of the Briar is the champion, huh? I would imagine anybody whose gear makes it here is considered a champion. Wow. Anywho. We need 10,000. Only one. Look, isn't that interesting? Isn't that interesting? Renala's full moon sorcery only costs 1 rune to convert from the remembrance. Where it looks like normally we're dealing with costs. Well, no, only 1 rune for them too. Or no runes, rather. I'm reading the wrong thing. That's the quantity number. It takes 2,000 runes for the dragon head here, and then 10,000 runes each for these. Okay, I'm seeing. So it takes no runes for this. And yeah, I think it looks exactly like the moon that Ronnie has. Alright, we need 10,000 runes. Hold on a second. The words of the fingers. We only need 5,000. Sweet. One of these. Waves of Dark. Oh, this is an Ash of War. Grants an armament the magic affinity in the following skill. Waves of Darkness. Plunge armament into the ground to release 3 waves of darkness. Follow up with a strong attack to swing the armament up in a sweeping strike. Usable on great axes, great hammers, great spears, and colossal weapons. And Rancho Cucamonga. No. Go forth to Rancho. Okay. Interesting. I don't really fuck with weapons that you can do that stuff on, though. What do I have that I did upgrade one weapon that was that sort of deal. Rogier's rapier? It already has one on it, though. Let's see. Can we sort by attack? Okay. The Flamberge. That's right. That's right. Did that put it? We're still medium load with it. That's right. So, could we? No, we can't. No, this isn't the right sort of weapon. Oh, no, it's a great sword. Did it say great swords? Shit. No. Damn. Although we do have gravitas. No, we would need a great hammer, a great spear, or any colossal weapon. Shit, I don't think we've enhanced anything like that. What a shame. Alright, no big deal. We do have the spells, though. Kind of want my cannon back. Where's my cannon Ahaima? There we go. And then we got the sword was nice, actually. Adula's Moonblade. That was kind of nice. Rocksling is nice also. I'm gonna take Lord's Heal in the front. I'm gonna take Flame Cleanse Me after that. The last slot gets... Oh, that's not how it's gonna work. Hey, no worries about that, wifus. No worries at all. Not even a little bit. Let's see here. Rocksling seems to be very reliable as far as striking foes. I like the idea of Giant's incantations. This one uses 2 slots. That might be okay. Alright, so now we want our regular range stuff. And then lastly, Black Flame's protection. Yeah. You run a full Dragon Communion lineup? Nice. Looks like I'm kind of evenly splitting my incantation. Well, it looks like incantation's slightly taken. We got 4 sorceries and 5 incantations on the thing. We'll mess with that. Wondrous Physic we'll mess with later. I forgot to do that with Captain Sekutai, but let's see. Which is the one that gives us free FP for a while? It's this one. Is that what we want, though? Fire, lightning, holy. Temporarily boost stamina. Stamina recovery speed. Makes attacks more likely to break enemy stance. That's kind of nice against Millennia. Her stance is fairly breakable. Let's see if we can take advantage of that. Alternatively, we could just like have no FP cost for a little while. But I think, I don't know. I think this one would be better. Maybe. A strong opener against Millennia. Flasks. I don't see myself drinking more than 5 Gatorades. Do I want Morgats? Blessing of Blood to Phantoms, huh? That's interesting. Raises everything. Raises really everything. Just HP. I think we'd go with Radon. The irony of bringing Radon's Great Rune to the Battle of Millennia. Well, I don't know. So, I mean, I guess the implication is that she knows that we wouldn't accept surrender, right? I guess would be the idea. Also, I just realized the Elden Ring itself is visible in the background of this part of the pause menu. You can see the center rune here. And this one that overlaps it. This is a right side rune. Another right side rune which overlaps it. And another center rune. So it appears that not only are there, you know, a rune for each placement that we see in the Elden Ring here, there seems to be multiples, right? For instance, Radon's and Rykard's, they overlap directly, don't they? I'd be curious to see what Millennia's looks like when we get it, and I would wager that Michaela's would be kind of the like thematically identical, and the one that's missing here though is Ronnie's, and I would suspect Ronnie's has the left hand strike too, which or the right hand ring situation too, because of the relationship. Girl's the type to yank the pin on the hand grenade if she. And I mean, that's a little bit literal. She'll take a needle out of herself. And that's pulling the pin, all right. Literally. Okie dokie. So what's next then? Ah, yes. I recall now. I'm going to take a quick break before we do, but last night when I was about to start up, I thought maybe I'd have some time before Captain Sekatai joined us. I was going to initiate the next part of Millicent's quest line. So we'll be doing that right now after the break. Y'all are great for hanging out with me and listening to me ramble. I hope you'll listen to me ramble some more in a few more minutes. Meanwhile, enjoy my channel's theme, composed by Captain Sekatai. You can commission him too, if you want. Right. Back. Thank you for hanging through break. And, yeah. Time to go see old Millicent. See what she's up to. She was lamenting not being able to fight very effectively, right? She's retracing the footsteps of millennia, whether she knows it or not. I think is a little ambiguous right now. Like she knows she's retracing the footsteps of somebody, but whether she specifically knows it's millennia, I don't know if she knows. And at any rate, here she is. So, she was born with the scarlet rot in the swamp of Aeonia. We can see her eyes have that golden hue that we see in people from the lands between, right? Who aren't tarnished, I guess. And she wouldn't be tarnished since she's literally a daughter of millennia.
Now,
Oh, she does know.
I'm tracing the path Melania took. She's passed into the lands that lie beyond the Erd Tree.
The Halig tree. But she will have a hard time getting there without the ability to defend herself. So we are going to go someplace where we know the proprietor idolizes millennia to a very strong degree. The seat of the Mirai family, the so-called Shaded Castle, which lies in this ravine here, in between Liurnia, or excuse me, not Liurnia, Landell and Mount Gelmir. That is to say, the Altus Plateau in Mount Gelmir. Oh, hold on, crabs. Oh! What else is hitting us? Is it a little crab? Maybe one of these buggies? But anyway, I guess we can consider even what includes Mount Gelmir to be the Altus Plateau, right? This entire zone here. Although most people think of just this area as the Altus Plateau, with Landell there. But here's the Shaded Castle. It's where we're headed. So, let's retrace. You know, let's go ahead and approach the Shaded Castle as if it were the first time. The first time we explored here was just kind of on a whim, outside of Millicent's quest. And the lead up to the Shaded Castle, there's a couple things going on, doesn't it? Look at this guy. Horseback Revenant. Well, here he come. What he do? Stay back, fiend. Curiously enough, this troll doesn't really seem to care about us. Except now that we have gotten closer. He has a spike driven through him with the chain that is used to draw carriages. And sure enough, if we were to go up on this ledge above us, we could find a ruined carriage. Oh. I didn't actually mean to disturb him. Hark! How are you, Seagull? I wasn't just murdering an innocent troll. That's not how you do that. That's how you do that. A hunter is a hunter. A seagull? Welcome to Elden Ring. You absolutely do, Seagull. Nobody can take that away from you either. Oh my god, I just had a brilliant idea. I need to write this down. Fuck. Okay. You know the badges you can get in Bloodborne that unlock shit in the shop? I can make those. I can make. Alright, hold on. Let me make Bloodborne Hunter badges. Alright. Thank you, Seagull, for the brilliant inspiration. That's going to be good shit, I think. And small. Absolutely. You'll get the first one I make, Seagull. It'll be the Saw Hunter badge, the first one you get. Hell yeah. I doth declare. Alright, we don't need to go in Old Altus Tunnel. But yeah, Seagull, how are you tonight? Thank you as always for being a pal. We are approaching the shaded castle in order to fetch a prosthetic arm for our friend Millicent, who suffers from scarlet rot and lost her original arm. Same arm Millennia lost, and it just so happens that the people who dwell in this castle, their leader worshipped Millennia as if his own personal goddess, and he had, and in fact might even been responsible for making the prosthetic that Millennia would use. And there's one kept at the castle here. And I know I don't got it, because we should be able to offer it to Millicent if we had it in our inventory. It was so busy this weekend. I had a busy weekend too. I think I posted it in your Discord, did I? More cosplay props and things. I never bothered with this. Alright, so these slugs are an enemy type we see associated with sewers, filth, poisonous, toxic environs. I did cool. Yeah, I've been super busy. In fact, one of the next things I've been commissioned to do is a Ocarina of Time mirror shield. That'll be the first time I make one of those. That'll be real cool. These flowers put out the scarlet rot. Kind of interesting that it's not a scarlet rot swamp. Which kind of makes me think that these Miranda flowers, as they're called, are transplants. Perhaps moved there from Caelid by Lord Marai. I forget his name. Now what's over here? Ooh. Now this is curious. I don't think I've heard much reference to this field of discarded statues. There's somebody there. See them? I do. Enhance! That's a Marai noble. Now, ooh, it appears to be a golem way back there. Now, these statues, at least this one here, the nice lady in the victory pose, we see this statue like holding a spear in a you know, when it's not wrecked, I think. And I believe this is a statue of America. Let's try to stay out of that guy's aggro range. These statues we see in Reu Lucaria, this hooded woman here. What was that? Oh shit, that golem got up. Okay. Is he going after that guy? Oh no, he's going after me. Of course. Oh, dead. Come on, you son bitch. Oh, forgot about the withdrawal. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, this is okay. Oh. Aw, man, don't run away. Ugh. 665, close enough. All right. That golem was particularly lively, as far as golems go. Also, we accidentally locked on to that other dude in the middle of the fight. And that lock-on revealed that that character had a name. Malay Marais. The Shaded Castle Castellan. Malay Marais. Or Malay Marai. Hey. I don't have any shout. I wonder if it'll react to a shout of some sort. Let's see. Switch. Beckon. Sure. Well, that's not a yell.
Hey!
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 I guess it doesn't hear me. So falls Malay Marais. And for our trouble we claim the Ant Spur Rapier, the Marai Mask, and their rope. Now, oh, okay. I know why they're out here. Why would the Castellan not be in the castle? Well, when we came here the first time, we discovered Elmer of the Briar was here and had claimed the throne room. Elmer of the Briar is not from here. He's from some other place. I forget the name of it. Eocade or something like that. Somewhere not in the lands between, as far as I know. He was somebody who was being executed by the Murray family, and in the effort of their execution, Elmer of the Briar revealed his ability to telekinetically control swords and proceeded to lay waste to the Murray family who were overseeing his execution, freed himself, and I guess this one might have been the sole survivor who fled. I do believe I have Elmer's sword in my inventory because I fought him and won. We're arranged by attack power. Here it is, the Mirai Executioner's sword, which now has a bit of thorns or briars wrapped around the hilt, which apparently has something to do with Elmer. Storied sword of House Mirai, the family of executioners who presided over the Shaded Castle, one of the legendary armaments. Elmer of the Briar, bell-bearing hunter, snatched the sword from the site of his looming execution and furnished it with battle skills from his home of Eocade. Yeah, there we go. Or Eocade, or however you pronounce that. You can even do his trick with it. Infuse the sword with energy and fling it towards an corkscrew attack, continuously dealing damage while violently spinning. Super cool. But we did just acquire the Ant Spur Rapier. Spur of a giant ant, that is to say its stinger, which has been fashioned into a rapier. The blade drips with scarlet rot. Scarlet rot is an old legend of which Malay Marai of the Shaded Castle was a private believer, and indeed, he eventually found his own personal goddess. So this was the guy. This was the guy who worships Millennia. Alright, let's see what the rest is. The guy. Like capital G. This thing looks cool. Love this. Mirai mask. Mask in the image of a white-haired young noble, customarily worn by the head of House Mirai. Increases arcane. The Mirai family has a dual history, spanning generations, serving as both executioners and castellans of the Shaded Castle. The mask bears the likeness of the first of their line. I'm going to look up that term at Castellan. Castellan. Okay, well, the main definition is the governor of a castle. What's up, kid? Oh, good. That's awesome, kiddo. High five. Love you. She added new hair to a ragdoll that had lost some of it. All right. So yeah, okay, a castellan is somebody who governs a castle. So not necessarily like a king, a lord at least, I guess, right? Hmm. Curious. Well, let's head on into the castle, but also like okay. So all these statues are discarded. But who are they discarded by? Maybe the Castellan Marai himself? I believe these are statues of America that... I think these are statues of America that were built of America before the shattering. Any other depiction we see of America where she's in her cruciform pose, this would be a statue that was built after the shattering. Oh, here, there's something else over here. Oh, nice. Smithing Stone 5. So perhaps it's an ironic scene that we're seeing the lord of this castle in what's essentially his own, garbage dump. Hey, get back here. Thank you. We could have fought that dude on horseback and really, really, punked him if we wanted to, I guess. But it also looks like... Okay, so if that guy escaped the castle, his escape route might be around here. And maybe we can find a more direct route to the throne room or something. Let's check out the back of the joint. I didn't visit back here my first run through the area. Because here's the Starlight Shard at this here astrolabe. Behold! That's the Halic tree? Also curious that all this landmass seems to be here, but not actually here. It's got to be the Halic tree. Yeah, 100%. There's some sort of box on the bottom. Oh, that's right. I forgot to minimize my screen after looking at those item descriptions. I was enhancing. I should probably arrange some other visualization. I think I could. Yeah, that's the Halic tree over there. Yeah, you can see the radial spokes and everything. There's the windmill village. And again, this points to there being huge inaccuracies in the map compared to what's really there. For instance, when we're on this bridge over here to this divine tower, it looks like there's meant to be land clear out to here, where the Erd tree trunk is really right here. All of this is just open sea, if you go look at it yourself. And we're seeing a similar phenomenon over here, where it looks like we should at least be looking over the top of cliffs and perhaps a low-lying landmass, but even more so that we shouldn't even be able to see past to Elphael and the Halic tree over here. Crazy. Also interesting to note, there seems to be a rock out here in the middle of the water, according to the map, with like a pit of water around it. I wonder if we could see that if the lighting were better here. Oh wait, that's us. So, it seemed like the Shaded Castle was a place where once upon a time executions were taken, were undertaken for Leyndell, right? For the Golden Order. Executions that were perhaps adjudicated at Mount Gelmir underneath Praetor Reichard when he was still loyal to the Order. I kind of like the castle's position in between, down in the ravine. Like, has this always been a cesspool of gross here, or is that something that Mirai in his madness for millennia allowed to happen? Because, I mean, it looks like it would just be kind of a standard moat otherwise. But in history, and I'm sure Wifus can attest to this if they're around, definitely shows that castle moats were often very disgusting and gross. So this threshold here indicates that I would not be able to bring Torrent through here, which is why I dismounted. But I'm thinking this might have been part of our boy's escape route. Let's see if we retrace it. So these are like maggot-ridden bodies too, like not just zombies. Oh, that the poison might have origins with the Great Serpent? Also possible, I suppose. I was watching Vadi's new... I didn't finish it. Time came to stream, but I was watching Vadi's new... I think it's like an hour and 17-minute video about the lore around Mount Gelmir. And some of it mentioned the Shaded Castle, citing its purpose of being executions vis-a-vis the proximity of Mount Gelmir and Rykard's purported role as justiciar and praetor, you know. That's another perfumer. Oh, he fell. Hey, buddy. You fell down. Oh, there you are. I believe that particular perfumer set is this one. The depraved perfumer robe, as opposed to the perfumer's traveling guard. Yeah, that's definitely it. That, in fact, might be serpent imagery on its tabard. Oh, hold on, got company. See about enhancing. Kind of dual spiral thing. We also see spirals associated with the Black Flame monks and Godskin apostates, which we know have relationship to Rykard because there happens to be some of them hanging out in the Volcano Manor, right? Especially, in particular, they're hanging out near the Holy of Holies in the Volcano Manor, the Church of Igle, which is allegedly the name of the serpent in question, right? Let's see. Our boy Morai probably used this ladder, I'd say, if coming more directly from the keep. So we shall proceed that way. There is a... I love how they put the slugs in there to fuck with our targeting system. There is a revenant right there. These don't seem to fly very far, do they? Oh, sure they do. Fabulous. Grave violet. Okay. So, here we are near the central keep. This again seems to be the shortest route for somebody fleeing. Ow, you got me. Ooh. Guys are always sneaking around. Last shard. Okay, that was bait. Alright, so there's where we ingressed, and there's the statue dump where Mirai ended up holing up, I guess. Oh, a clean rat knight. Hello. Oh, how nice. The clean rot armor itself. First time I've collected it. And also I didn't come here. Ah, look, statues. The same statues we see in the debris field, as if stored and out of the way. Only a step only one step in respect up a notch from the ones out in the dumps there. Well, let's see what they got and why the Clean Rot Knight was defending it. Ah, it's the object of my search, in fact. Perhaps it was hidden here. Let's see. What circumstances could have resulted in that being hidden here? During Mirai's escape, let's say. Right? There was a Clean Rot Knight stationed here, unfucked with. Of course, they exist all over the compound. Let's suppose, just suppose Mirai escaped the keep, came out that gate, jump over the wall there, supported by a Clean Rot Knight. Said, this is the way to go. Listen, you take that arm, you go over there. You hide in there, and you protect that arm. Listen, I'll be back and claim the castle one day. And then proceeds to run that way out into the field. Away from Elmer. Maybe. Maybe. I'm going to go ahead and continue to clear the compound since it's easy cheese at this point in my strength level. And make sure there isn't other things we missed. This stuff down here, is this... This is like the filth and sludge of the swamp, which is like collected like sediment, gotten crusty. You still see it flowing in between. It's killed this tree outright. No, I missed. I regret that miss. Hey, what's up, Snowmaru? Welcome to Elden lore. Ah, there's a revenant there, eh? We'll take care of him right enough. The Giant's Flame take the incantations probably are a better option. Yeah. Oh, that's too far. There's another Revenant over there. There's these chumps there. You don't see me. Okay. How are you, Snowmaru? Let me give you a shout out real quick, buddy. One of my most consistent lurkers since the dawn of time, Snowmaru. Follow him. His content is worth it. He's got like a community vibe going on for sure. What you've been playing a lot of lately. Ooh, Civ 6. I got into that once with Dave, and I wanted to play more, but they kind of like stopped playing their Saturday Night Civ around that time too. But, you know, I'm gonna pitch that to Dave. I'm gonna say, hey, bro, bring that back. But also, I wouldn't be able to watch, because that's when I do my Elden lore playthroughs with Captain Sekatai these days. Yeah, look at the implication that this courtyard, the elevation of this courtyard is way lower, and is just simply filled with this crap. Ew. Also, I know there's a King Revenant up here. Real bastards they is. Even at high levels. Their movements are so manic, their tells are so hard to tell, and you get almost no experience with them before they just one-hit you or, you know, wombo combo you. But hey, we got full everything, we might as well give it a go. I'm pretty sure I cleared this area when I came through here, but who knows, maybe I didn't. I remember, like, coming up with a strategy for this situation. It wasn't a good one. Ugh. Oh, gotcha, bitch. Yeah, part of the trouble is this thing blinks around, doesn't it? Also, look, it's our favorite paving tile. With the 4-leaf clover Elden Ring. Which may indicate a period between Farum Azula and Erdtree Age of Plenty. Or maybe it even is Erdtree Age of Plenty? I wonder if we see this in any incantations. We definitely claimed everything there is to be claimed around here, though. The Revenants I find to be very, very mysterious. And the fact that they call vengeful spirits the, like, golden-looking spirit effects that we see Omen also use is pretty neat to me. Links them in some way. We do hear the lore about Omen being tormented by vengeful spirits that surround them at all times. I guess they only become visible when the Omen learn how to manifest them to do attacks with. Pink Panther, how are you? Welcome in. We're doing Elden Ring lore. Do you partake yourself in the deeper vagaries of FromSoft narrative? Excuse me. Or Miyazaki narrative, I guess I should be specific. Okay, so these are the same statues we see in the dump. Why are they here where I guess they more or less should be? Like, they're haphazard here too. Like these shorter ones we've seen on pedestals in Raya Lucaria, for instance. And here they're just kind of, yeah, let's put one right there, let's put one right there. Then you get the robed women. This one is as if giving a blessing, right? Thank you for the lurk, Pink Panther. Throw a shouty at you as well. Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel. Yeah, usually you see Pink Panther doing the likes of Earthbound speedruns. I've seen a lot of Earthbound Beginnings stuff. And I guess most recently, some Yu-Gi-Oh! Hey, look. Oh, oh. There we go. To say, hey, look. A ghost. House Mirai is ruined. Just desserts for falling for that severed harpy. No surprise that guilty cretin took the castle and our storied sword. So he's blaming it on the fact that Lord Mirai started basically worshipping Millennia. Why the statuary? I haven't seen a haphazard statuary like this since Castle Canehurst in Bloodborne, right? Oh look, it's a clearer day out now. Can't see the potential whirlpool unless it's there. We'd have to get a better vantage to where I could break out the telescope. Oh, hey there. Hey, everybody. More statues. Couple of lords. Or nobles, rather. Not lords. Oh, hello. Oh, a page. Shit. Shoot. Yeah, that one would have ganked me for sure. Had I been properly leveled for this place. Perfumer's Bolt. Yeah, pages are often found with perfumers. They seem to be like probably apprentice perfumers that act as a like a bodyguard role almost, maybe. We see these same vines growing on minor Erd trees. Let's see. Uh-oh. Hello. Please don't gank me. There's another page. You got some kind of... Oh, perfumer's bolts. They got explosives on them. Oh! Got me. Let's see here. There we go. Oh, that was somebody else. That guy's apparently fine. Well. Oh, he survived by like 1 HP. Remarkable. There's another clean rot night. Uh-oh. Ooh, that's a big doggy. Let the big dog eat. Yeah, I definitely hustled through here before on account of those clean rot nights. But now I could just punk them, I guess, so... Ah! The escape route. How would we get here? Did I miss this ladder when I was fucking around? I did. No, I just never activated it. Okay. There it is. Yeah, that's okay. Escape route. We ran into Patches here at one point. He was talking about Lady Tanith. And we got reason to believe, on account of him being here, talking about Lady Tanith and Lady Tanith's appearance, to believe that Lady Tanith was of House Marai. This room's got George R.R. Martin all over it. Banquet hall, also where the shit went down. Apparently the Marai would do executions in the same area they would have their banquets at, I guess. This is where we fought Elimer. Unless the execution was botched elsewhere and he came up here. But check it out. We got, this is, Malay Marai's, rather, main study. Where we see Clean Rot Knight armor on display. We see prostheses on display. Here's some legs. Here's some arms. Again, examples of the statuary that was all thrown in the dumping ground outside. So are these salvaged from that dumping ground? And the ones out there, the ones that Marai didn't bother salvaging? Like, I really want an answer for all these fucking statues. Can't conceive of it. Well, we ain't been everywhere. I think. Yeah, I could see items over there. Let's go over that way. Not sure I know how to get over that way now I think about it. Right. How do we get to that? Ah, through here. Maybe I just walked past a different way to go, a different fork in the road. Because it seems as if our destination is simply go this way instead of that way. The top of this part of the structure is where we're trying to get to. Ah. I suppose we didn't take this ladder, did we? Ah, a perfumer's cookbook, of all things. 2? Let's see, where do we keep these? These are key items, right? Yeah, perfumer's cookbook 2. Oh, we never did find perfumer's cookbook 1? Huh. Poison and blood boil. Okay. Alright. Seems to be kind of a... Congratulations, you found this. That's the dumping ground that way, right? Yeah. Well, okay, I suppose there's no reason to delay any longer. Unless there's something interesting over there. If we gotta come back, we gotta come back. Let's ride out. Kind of curious if there's anything here. There's big trees there. Let's warp over here. We did sit at a grave site, so everything respawned anyway. Hey, there's Lady Tanith. Huh. Here's a little cross-cutting happening. Let's see. It looks as though, and this is going to sound crazy, that this rock structure is maybe younger than the castle? No. It looks like maybe it was built, the castle wall was built into it. Or was it? Because here's more. Yeah, there would be more destruction if this thing erupted out of the ground. Alright, so there's them trees. Revenants? Those revenants? No, those are basilisks. Deathblight carriers. Ain't too weak either. Oop, wrong way. Huh. Wonder what they're doing here. Oh, great. There's a whole bunch of them. This is, I guess, another way in? No. These trees seem a little bit more striking than your usual fare for some reason to me. All kinds of messages right here. What's this about? If only I had a cave. I guess just people coming over here expecting there to be a cave. Which I admit was my original inclination as well. Okay, let's deliver what it is we want to deliver. Also, I suppose we better look at the description before we give it to her. The item. Oops. Valkyrie's prosthesis. Golden prosthesis used by the one-armed Valkyrie. A masterwork of craftsmanship. With practice and skill, it can be used as proficiently as a real arm. When Malay Morai, Lord of the Shaded Castle, embraced this prosthesis, he claimed to feel the presence of his personal goddess. Weird. Well, we'll leave at that last little part when we, hand this off to Millicent here. Hey, Millicent! Found something for you.
Now, I'm tracing the path Melania took. She's passed into the lands that lie beyond the Erd Tree. Are you giving me this arm? Thank you. I am in your debt yet again, I think. If the arm serves well enough, it might be possible for me to wield a sword again. If the arms... It might be perhaps then I can aid you in battle.
You probably could. I forget where it is that we can summon her at. Alright, I think she'll move at this point. Yep. Where is she next? That's the Hermit Merchant Shack. This is Bach. This is the Dung Eater. The Dung Eater. Guess we should go looking for him too. Last I saw him, he murdered my friend Boggart. And tried to murder me. And then there was this incredible, strange circumstances where he ended up getting killed by a crab. And I died at the same time. And I'm not sure if we affected his questline or not. What is this? Who's this NPC who I can't... Hold on. This is... the Nomadic Merchant. Okay. I'm not too sure where Millicent spawns next. I think it's actually just in the Halic tree. Hermit Merchant, Bach, Seamster. Unless she's here. And with the Rolled, Shabriri. Ordina. Let's check the routes. And I think we might be getting to the part of the night where we just try to fight Millennia. Because right now, Millicent has the Golden Needle. Hey, look at that. This crown on this tombstone is the same sort of crown we see in the walking mausoleums. Except instead of there being a body of a nameless demigod, there's the statue of the spike staff wielder. Face obscured. Head intact. And this is the Aeonian bloom associated with one of Millicent's other sisters. We found the traveling set there. Some people speculated that it is Millicent, but no, it's not. Because obviously we just saw Millicent and I collected the traveler set weeks ago. Where is... I'm gonna look up where Millicent goes after that part. Where... Oh. Something's happened. Whoa. Wasn't that weird? Here we go. Oh, so we can summon her at Magma Worm Makar. We can summon her for the Godskin Apostle in the Windmill Village. Pretty sure we already got him, though. I guess we'll check there real quick. Conic Tree Sentinel. Alright, well. Oh, you got me. Oh, you got me. Oh, you got me. Okay, well, you... Okay, jeez, lady. You have unlimited stamina or what? Ow. Just wanted to kill you all nice and easy, alright? Now you gotta make it hard. You're pretty strong still. These must be humans. They're filled with human bone shards. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I slayed the god scout apostle. Oh, yeah, here she is, though. We found her. Hey, Millicent. She's got the arm on.
Ah, we meet yet again. The arm you gave me truly is a thing of wonder. It feels just like my own. Even handling a sword. Perhaps it is foolish to say this to you of all people, but I am sure of my skill with the sword. Thus, I would have you call upon me in battle, should you ever have the need.
Sure thing, Millicent.
I would have you call upon
Oh.
It is the only...
Okay, yeah, cool. Alright, so Tree Sentinel is next. Capital Outskirts. Let's see, did she move? She moved. Okay, so the next one is Capital Outskirts. At the Tree Sentinel. Blackblade Kindred? Who? Oh. Oh. I wonder if I don't know if I killed that or not. Okay. So the next thing we found, when the next place we find Millicent is around here. So oh, thank you for the follow, King Dormok. We're gonna see if she's standing near the Tree Sentinel fight, and we could talk to her again. Yeah, here's where the Tree Sentinel fight took place. A real bastard of a fight, as I recall. Where's the Stake America? Probably be around there. If anywhere. What's he doing? Well, he's after me. This one is has the foot armor here. Still not that bad though. Oh. Cool. There we go. We got a knockdown. The Golem's Halberd. Neat. I guess I never bothered killing that guy. Hey, what's up, Levin? How are you? How are you, Levin? Look at all those tree trunks up there. The consecrated snowfields must have been a forest at one time, and a forest of the scale not seen anywhere in the modern lands between. In fact, we see these kinds of tree husks in the underground, too. This is neat. Oh, you were a word. Well, happy Father's Day, I guess, to Tigger. Guess Millicent ain't around for this fight. Where is the Stake America, though? Here's the multiplayer. Oh, there it is. Give up ahead. Warrior ahead. Try friend. Indeed. Okay, so she's not here. The next place she might be then she might be is in the Forbidden Lands. Right here is a fight with a black gargoyle, which I might have skipped. So we'll go ahead and check that out then. To the Forbidden Lands. It is forbidden. David, the retro gamer. Have a shouty. You two local teachers. You're still around. Alright, Alright, let's see. Alright, so we'll check here. Now, this place is also fabulously interesting to me for all kinds of reasons, right? It's all creepy dark, and we see this red grace-like stuff. Also, this particular path cuts across a giant chasm in the land. Just a fabulously humongous chasm. Like, what's it doing here? You know, we're sandwiched in by cliff faces, you know, or well, not sandwiched in, but like flanked on either side by very steep cliff faces. Oh yeah, these guys can fuck me up if I'm not careful. There's a few of them. I gotta deplete their numbers, damn it. Oh, see, there it is. We fucked up now. We in it now. Up to our necks. Oh! I hit each of them once, and they all have, like, less than 5% of their hit points left. That's okay. I'll just scoop those runes right up and check it out. It's a bright sunny day. Now we can see the huge skull of a titan right here staring at us. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Alright, let me get these runes before I fuck up. Alright. Ah! Such was this. Eat shit, little guy. Ah! Never mind, he had a friend. Man, these guys are fuckos. I want to look at the stuff. There's a titan skull right there. No way you hit me. No way you're hitting me with these. God damn it. There we go. We got one of their asses. Another one. Come here, you little shit. Ooh, that was close. There you go. One left. There we are, you little bastards. Vulgar malicious hotel. Nice. Alright, anyway, check it out. Giant teeth. You did what? Oh. Well, cool. You have to show me later, baby. Whoa. Love you. Is this the shoulder of of the thing or more rock? Let's see here. Well, that's rare to see. Yeah, probably not the shoulder there, but... Hey, Mirage Omega. And one more thing, please. Thank you for shouting out Mirage Omega, Lone Otaku. So this column here is of Giant's construction. This is archway. What was it an archway to? Hard to say. Also, I might have just killed myself. Oh, never mind. Alright, where's more of these vulgar malicious shitheads? Waiting to ambush me. Ah, there's one. Vulgar malicious saw and a kukri. Yeah, we're just doing some Elden Ring lore exploring. We're advancing the quest line of a character known as Millicent, who is apparently an inadvertent offspring of Millennia's. And if we haven't fought it and destroyed it already, she should be available to us to help defeat a very large gargoyle type enemy up ahead. Oh, that was bait too, huh, you little shits? You little shits. We shall proceed afield. Caught that guy unawares. Yet another Titan skull just up there. I wanted to make sure I wasn't pursued. Seems to have de-aggroed. Suppose technically we're still under aggro. Hooray, right in the mouth. Over the lips, past the gums, look out stomach, here it come. Sentry, seek rump. Yes. Where's that? That's right here, eh? Truly massive. Way bigger than a fire giant. Necessary item ahead, therefore try horseback battle. Wait. Over here? Whoa, hey, Torrent, calm the fuck down, would you? I don't know. Seems like a trick to me. This be where its neck connected to its spine? Huh. This is also the only place we see this red grace. It's the red grace place. We are approaching the target. And we want to make sure We bring Millicent with us if we can. It's another one of these jerks. Oh. Almost. Almost. Oh. What is this over here? If the lift is right up ahead. Oh, it's just rocks, I guess. Here's the Steak America. I want to go home. I think I killed it already. It would have leapt on us by now, I think. Aye. It's back. Oh, shit. Okay. Yeah, I definitely... Damn, that did scare me, though. How dare you, seagull? Just kidding. I know how you dare. Oh, look at that. Reason grease. Just, something happened. I'm scared. Alright, make sure we're not leaving anything behind. Alright, so then, where does she go next? Ancient Snow Valley ruin. There it is. Oh, good hunter. There she is. We found her. Hi, Millicent.
To think we'd meet in such a place. What could your purpose possibly... No. I know well enough who you are. And what I know is good enough for me. Call upon me again. In battle. Should you have the need.
I sure will.
I'm searching for a fort to the north of the ruins. I heard the master of the...
Here she is. Boy, she's making good time. Yeah.
Again we meet. I can only surmise our purposes are aligned. In which case...
Oh, my stream died is
allow
what
me
you
to
were telling me.
explain
Shit,
myself.
how long was I
I am
out?
of Melania's blood, but in what capacity I
My
know
OBS didn't show any sign
I
of that
could be
at
a
all.
sister, daughter, or an offshoot. Whatever the case, though, I am certain of a kinship between us. There is something I must return to Melania. The will that was once her own. The dignity. The sense of
Oh,
self.
if you say, okay, cool. Thank you,
It
Freighter 5.
allowed her to resist the call of the Scarlet Rot, the pride she abandoned, to meet Radahn's measure. There is something I must... The will that was
Okay.
of dignity.
Go through the drainage channel site of grace. Go west of the doorway. Climb the ladder. Gotta beat a lesser ulcerated tree spirit. I don't know if we've done that here. Go west. Oh, wrong one. Go west to the site. Climb the ladder at the end of the corridor. Go out to the right. Landmass at the gap on the left. Oh shit. Go up the slope on the right, walk across the tree branch. Okay. Great. Alright, no worries. We can do this. Oh shit. This is gonna suck. Ooh, that was close. Uh-huh. Oh, we got that. Oh! Well, we got that. Alright, let's get the hell out of the fucking sludge here. Wait, you know what? Use this fucking fireball shit. Oh, or not. Oh, wait, didn't mean to do that. Fuck. Oh! That's probably not good. Damn it. You hit me with a grab move. Alright, well that's gonna be tricky dicky, isn't it? Can't even summon spirit ashes for this, unfortunately. At least it's easy peas to grab our stuff. Alright. This time we won't there we go. That's not gonna hit shit. Also, I'm not too thrilled with that Giant's Fireball problem thing. Did I do anything? Ooh, it is doing some stuff. Cool. Or not. Oh, it's right here already. That kind of freaked me out. Alright, Alright, that seems to be fucking it up worst. Did you see that? That was crazy. Ooh, we got a... I didn't do shit. Got it. Sweet. Fuck going toe-to-toe with that thing. Good gravy. Okay. Thank you for Golden Seed. Still no love. Alright, so an ulcerated tree spirit was here. That's neat. This looks like kind of the same kind of crap we saw at the Mirai castle. Shaded castle. Although instead of doing poison, it definitely is doing scarlet rot. Okay, so this is the way back out. Alright, and according to this thing, she wouldn't have moved again until we did that. Thank you, Bowling Rar, for the follow. Welcome in. Feel free to talk as much Elden Ring lore as you happen to know about, if you want. Apart from DLC-related content, as revealed by Vati and others who have had early access, lucky ducks. We are bringing Millicent's quest line to a conclusion. Okay, so we gotta, I think we gotta reload the Gray site, because now there's gonna be a showdown. A few more days, I don't remember exactly. Let's see. Was kind of hoping to see a date on that, but no such luck. I'd probably have to click on it and watch the trailer. If anybody remembers the date, feel free to say yo. Alright, okay, so now there should be summon signs there. We have to choose to help Millicent. The 21st, thank you so much. Jeez Louise, right? So, Friday. What do you know? So now if we go back... Oh, shit. Wow, that got frantic. Alright, that's fine though. Uh-huh. And we have to decide who to support. Millicent's sisters or Millicent? Here are the summon signs in question. Assist Millicent, challenge Millicent. Now, if we had talked more to Sage Gowry, he would insist that we challenge Millicent to defeat her so she blooms the way Millennia would. But we're not into that. We like Millicent to have her autonomy. So we gotta beat up. Is that all of them? We did it. Thanks, Millicent. Or also, you're welcome. Rotten winged sword insignia. Alright. Should be up here. Sitting by the rotted pool. So she should be around here somewhere. Oh, there she is.
Oh. Hello. Thank you for lending your hand. Without your help, I could not have defeated that quartet. I feel as if I've been in your debt from beginning to end. Thank you. With your help, I was able to live as my own person. If only in passing.
Oh no.
But this is where things end. I paused to even tell you, but I took out the needle myself. Tell whoever put you up to this that if I am to flower into something other than myself, I would rather rot into nothingness as I am. Please, let me pass alone. The scarlet rot writhes now, worse than ever. Soon, I won't be more than a mound of flesh, curse-laden. Untouchable. I wouldn't want such a thing to bring you harm.
Oops. Alright, Millicent. That should do it. Okay. We will now have in our possession the item we need. We have but simply to imbue it with the power we need it to have. But in order to imbue it with that power, we must defeat Millennia. Okay. Whee. For Millicent. We have retrieved the needle. An intricately crafted needle of unalloyed gold. We found this originally broken in the swamp of Kaled, where Millennia first went nuclear on the place. It was repaired by Gowry, and we gave it to Millicent, who then later removed it, as she said. Bears no trace of befouled blood, but it is faintly moist with dew. There is something I must return to Millennia, the dignity, the sense of self that allowed her to resist the call of the Scarlet Rot. Indeed. Well, let's see if we can't stand a bit of a chance against the Millennia. So, we want Black Flame's protection. We want boiled crab. We want to go in here, summon the Mimic Tear. We want to take a red and take that. Come on, me. Oh, great. Oh, shit. Okay, well. She hit me with her grab move. Didn't quite expect to get clipped by the grab move so early. Also, we're there in the dark. Probably should put the lantern on so we can at least see. Alright, eat the crab. Give me the black flame. We're wasting time. I guess we'll use just Comet. Here. Have a drinky. Have a drinky. Go get her, me. Ooh. Oh, fuck. That was a grab move. Hey, me, you want to do any better than that, or? No, don't regain health. Eat shit, Millennia. Fuck. Ah, it had that final fucking flourish. I didn't expect that. Nice. Fuck! That was close. No! She just barely touched me. Yeah, Millennia is very, very hard. 1 second. Part of my problem is my chair mat has kind of scooted up. my chair mat gets caught on the wall, and scoots into it, and becomes a ramp. So you might have seen me doing a lot of this because I feel my chair sliding that way. I feel like maybe I'm a little more stable now. Alright, we weren't doing a hell of a lot of damage to her either, were we? I think we'll bring out the Mimic Tier with this weapon rather than the, whatchamacallit. Actually, get rid of this torch first off. And I know what I'm going to equip on my other side. The Carrion Regal Scepter. I'll go in equipped like this. That way my Mimic Tier has access to my full set of things. Well, wouldn't have any incantations though. The incantations were doing work though, weren't they? Alright, maybe we'll leave it with incantations. Interesting. Okay, well, I guess we could try both ways. Let's do this way first. All right, boiled crab, Black Flame's protection. Go on in. Summon the mimic. Get the health. Get this. Oh, you're not doing too good for me. There we go. You're supposed to draw the damn aggro. Fuck! You missed me! There you go. Ah. Oh, fuck! That wasn't what I meant to do. Okay. Well, that one went a little bit better, but I feel like, gosh, we're really not hitting her hard enough, are we? Let's see. Also, my Mimic did not utilize its left hand stuff at all, or at least it didn't do it very much, did it? Or no, it did. So what do we do? You got a little worked over. I think we'll go in like this. Mimic tier. Flask. Oh shit! He's after me now. There we go. Yes. Fuck! I drew aggro in the, like, most like... She's healing off the Mimic. Yeah. See, but I'm also depending on the Mimic to draw the aggro enough to, let me do some stuff. Now, that was all my fault that time. I did, like, almost nothing. Like, my brain is falling out in the middle of this fight for some reason. That's okay. Got boiled crab. I don't even know if these two things stack, honestly, but here we are. Healing off of me. I'm gonna have to do this, aren't I? I'm actually gonna have to learn the fight. Well.
I am Melania, Blade of Mikola.
Grab attacks. Mm-hmm. Okay.
Blade of Mikola.
This is gonna take a while. What time is it? Shit, it's already after 10. Took so long setting up for this. I was counting on being here like an hour ago, I guess. So. We'll see how much damage she does to me without bothering with the resources, just for the sake of practicing here. Hey, Millennia. Oops. Okay. Really not too bad. Fuck. That's it. Man, she doubled up with the grab? God damn it.
I am Melania.
Okay. Well, we're learning tells. We're learning tells. Not so bad. Not so bad. I'm not sure I'll be beating her tonight. But, we're getting a little bit more familiar. Eat shit. Okay. Now we're stuck on the wall. Too early. Fuck. Ah, I dodged too early. Also, I feel like I really do need to put my lamp on. Half of the arena is so dark. Oh my god, like, hi, little crow witch, hi. This is a, ooh, cozy time. This is a, widely regarded as one of the most difficult boss fights in all of Souls games. Lucky me. Alright, Millennia, come on. Starting to get a little better at your tells. Well, that was like a full heal for her. What was that guy? Oh, that was... I was highly distracted by that ghost. I saw their shield, and it looked like a bubble. I was like, what the hell is that? Started looking at that instead of Millennia. I knew it was a ghost, but then it was so unusual shaped. I was like, wait, is this some sort of effect I'm not recognizing? Unfortunate. You had wangs. Delicious, delicious wangs. Well, she's coming a little aggressive, ain't she? that a jumping spider? Whoa, hey Alikatu, thank you for the raid. Yeah, that's a jumping spider. You just put him outside, that'll be fine. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. Join the suffering, won't we? We're fighting Millennia, Blade of Miquella, because I have a grand plot to save Melina. Not Millennia. Millennia's got to die in order to save Melina. Are you keeping up? Alright, let's see if I can get the opener this time. Oh, fuck, missed. Well, that's how that fight goes. You get hit by the grab attack, it's over. But good to see raiders. If you have to raid and fade, I can dig it. You were doing a Zooter randomizer, weren't you, Alikatu? How'd that go? Thank you for inserting raid message here. I'm doing the hard work training myself against Millennia here. Alright, let's do a mulligan, Millennia. Okay, I can't get my dodge rolls to go, which sucks, but alright. Millennia, come over here, would you? Your arena sucks and is dark over there. Can't see you. Come on, much nicer over here. So there's two attack tells that involve the sparks flying from her sword. One requires you to not dodge immediately, because it's her charge. She initiates this one from long range, sometimes medium range. That one we just saw, she'll initiate from short and medium range. And it's if you didn't hit dodge as soon as you realized you saw those sparks, you're too late. That was definitely your longest stream. Oh, yeah, how long did you end up going? 8.5 hours. Wow, is that? Well, yeah, those archipelago runs, those are some major time commitments. Let me say. Hey, I'll meet you down here this time. It's fine. Mind if I take the first shot? Haha! Well, she got all her health back. How many more attacks are you gonna attack? Yeah, get your rest, Allie. I'm not going to be doing this for too much longer. I'm a little worried about it, because this boss encounter, by the time I got to it in my first playthrough, I was done with this game. I was like, each encounter shittier than the last, blah, 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 whine. And so I was just summoning other players, hopefully running into Let Me Solo her. I didn't, but eventually, I ran into somebody who was powerful enough to take her down for me. So this will be my actual, like, first proper attempt at taking down Millennia. Alright, fuck that up. Thanks for the lurk. I just wish I could take more than 2 hits without dying. So I could see a little bit more and get used to the rhythm a little bit more. It's hard to get used to the rhythm of a song if you only get to hear the first 2 notes. I wonder if crystal darts would be handy. Probably not. Come on, get closer. I can do fun stuff like that. He said no. She too clever. There's that grab move. Nope.
I am Melania. Blade
Give me the owl all day long. What's we got here? Oh, why do I even have this equipped? This is useless to me. Probably take that. There we go. Yeah, let's get rid of both of these mofos. Wait, what did I do? Oh, I switched one for the other like a dork. Never mind. Then what should I take? It's charge attacks, counterattacks, horseback, guarding. Incantation. Huh. Let's raise potency of sorceries. Probably this one, I guess. Can we increase our armor any without increasing our equipment load too much? Thank you for the follow, Hitch Praxanapost. Let's see, we keep medium load up to about here. We could put on the Bloodhound Knight armor and still be fine. We might consider the Black Knife armor. Oh, we could put on our proper Black Flame Monk attire. Oops. Oops. Load, heavy load, heavy load, heavy load. Load. Damn, everything gives us a heavy load. Oh, Godskin Noble hood. Godskin Apostle hood. Alright, sure. We look really scary. Actually, that gives us more equipment. Let's see. We'll stick with it. Alright, let's see what we got. We'll go back to eat crab. Dun da 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 dun da 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 dun. Oh, you didn't get close enough, Millennia. That's not nice. How'd you hit me with that? Damn it! These incantations will be utterly useless to us. Okay. I swear, I was like ready for her to retaliate, and my inputs must have been a frame late or something. Jeez Louise. You move so fast, but even when you're ready for it. We had a little bit of a square off there. That seemed to work out. I'm not gonna bother with the other stuff. Fuck me. Alright, you ready to try this again? There. I'll flex on you by eating some crab. How about that? Wow, I lived through that? Fuck! How did I miss that attack? I was behind her, wide open, and my dude took a wild swing, and even though I was locked on, was really counting on stunning her out of her next animation there, but... Okay. Gotta count on that. I think I made her mad. Her very first move was her super quick up in your face combo, which I just can't react to. I did hit her with the first strike of that thing, though. Come on, give me something crazy. Bad. Jeez Louise. This seems to be reasonably effective. Okay. Fuck, man. I hate that move.
Blade of Nicola.
She ain't even been able to do her waterfowl dance a lot either, because I don't last long enough. When she starts busting out with that, I'm gonna be like, well, more to worry about. Excuse me. Oh great, dude with big round shield who distracted me last time. Okay. Move seems to be surprisingly effective against her at her standoff range. Let's see. It does. That was my fault for trying an R2.
Blade of Nicola.
It's because I know her poise is one of her weaknesses. And so I'm trying to hit her with heavy attacks. You know, this is a blunt weapon, right? So it'll break poise, okay? Pierce and blunt is good for that sort of thing. Unanswered. Basically unanswered. I guess I should use this too. What combo is that? Okay, just double up with it. Why not, Millennia? Right? Chased her away. I was like, here it comes. I was like, she's doing it. If I could not be distracted by every single cord and tickle on my face, that'd be great. I'm experiencing that thing I experience when I start concentrating really hard. All of a sudden, I become extremely aware of every little sensory input I have. And it's very annoying. Oop, there we go. Where am I going? Where am I going? Here we go. Fuck. Whew! Got a little bit of it out. That worked out. There's no way she's gonna let this cheese go on. Come on, Millennia. Fuck! I lost lock on.
Blade.
She got sick of my shit. Okay, no, but that does seem pretty effective. I just need to have something else to do besides hitting her at her, like, at the extent of her range there. Because that's like her standoff range. It's just outside her, like, swinging range, but it seems to be that she's just inside the swinging range of the bastard stars here, doing the nebula strike. Let's see here. That's too far. Even for that. Up. And that even triggered her backstep animation. That'll hit her. Oh, if it... Alright, I'm still gonna practice with the nebula move because there are instances how, like, she reacts to it in a couple of different ways. Sometimes she decides to back off, other times she tries to counter through it, and sometimes I seem to be able to stun lock her through it. So if I can craft a follow-up to this gimmick. Too far. I hit her with that at least. Yeah, see, that drives her back there. I have zero answer to the swallow dance, or whatever that's called. Waterfowl dance. I have no answer to that. I've seen people deal with it through, like, a simple sequence of dodge rolls, but it's like you have to be squared up and ready to time it. And it's like a 1, 2, 3, delay, 4, 5, 6 type roll pattern, too, that doesn't fuck around. Man, I'm gonna have to study videos on this shit, aren't I? God damn it. She's not being too aggro right now. So much for not being too aggro. Alright. We'll go a couple more times and then we'll call it a night. Ugh. So I don't know, I was hoping for some kind of miracle, but... Because I'm like a good 10 levels higher than the last time I encountered Millennia. And to be fair, I am doing a little bit better, but... my unfamiliarity with her moveset is really what's doing me in here. That's not good. That's better. I gotta get real good at that spacing. Here she comes. Fuck. Okay. It's her waterfowl dance is a hard tell, and it's a quick one too. It's like she jumps up and back just a little bit, but that's the first few frames of that are visually similar to her doing, you know, a couple of other attacks where she's going to maneuver through the air a little bit. So by the time you realize what she's done, you've probably already put in an input that screws you. Why'd I do that? Okay. I totally pressed roll like way open ahead of her. That was it. And I had jumped up with her. I simply have no answer to that. And what's worse is I haven't scored any staggers. Not a single stagger. There we go, there's some damage. Hit her with the explosions too. She even dodges Night Comet, doesn't she? Oh, out of juice. So I survived the swallow dance, or the waterfowl dance, a little bit better that time. Ugh, it's so frustrating when it feels like your inputs aren't hammering off as soon as you're like meaning to. Because when the timing is as tight as it is for this. Oh, I'm gonna try something. Okay, well, that's... Fuck. Fuck.
Blade.
There's like so close a moment in time where I could get the attack off when she jumps out and then roll through her first strike. But it's just not there. I think before I give it up, I want to try perhaps effing around with a different weapon. And we'll just take off our we'll just take off our staff all outright. Huh. Ooh, we did chill damage to her. That's pretty good. Fuck. Oh, okay, so the Moonlight Greatsword seems to be able to have a little bit more potential since it could do the freeze effect. Might even two-hand this sumbitch. Yeah, that makes sense. You know what? Let's bring the ashes in this one. That's good. Go get it to it. Do it to it. The swallow dance, though. Or the waterfowl dance, I keep saying that. We were wailing on her with Moonlight Greatsword. Let's try that again. That was fun. Get him, me. What's happening? Oh, that's it. Mimic Tear's healing itself too. Fuck. Oh, wrong fucking potion, damn it. Gotcha. Woo! Got the second phase. Oh, I'm gonna die. Okay, so double the Moonlight Greatsword has been a dramatic improvement to my strat so far. The Mimic Tear being able to heal itself is pretty nice.
Wait.
There you go, we're about to be nuked, aren't we? No, don't go undergo apotheosis or whatever.
Powers once more.
Majestic!
Now, rot.
I don't wanna. I took it! Oh no, I didn't. Fuck.
By the scarlet rot.
Well, phase 2. Thank you for shouting out, Levitt the Retro Gamer. In what did? Oh, you're lurking, I see. Alright, kiddo. Love you. Alright, with the power of Grayskull. Yes, Mimic Tears here. Took it! Oh, I didn't take that though.
Consumed by the scarlet rot.
I don't remember how to deal with that. I did save my invincibility moment for it, so that was smart. Oh, not that button. Need the power Grayskull, damn it. Yes! Alright, we did it again. Oh!
By the scarlet rot.
Two really well placed dodge rolls will see you through that. I think. But damned if I know the timing. Alright, let's fuck her up, me. No! Nice! Woo! Woo! Survived that time. Now where's my Mimic Tear? I need you, Mimic Tear. Oh no! It's killing me! It's killing me! It's killing me! It's killing me! No! God damn it! I didn't know that happened. Well. I didn't expect to make such rapid gains against her all of a sudden. So now all of a sudden this feels very doable. I just gotta be ready for what's coming. Oh, I didn't mean to use that. Oh well, we lose this one, I guess. Fuck! What? I was gonna say, how's she not dead? Okay, here it comes, here it comes, here it comes. There we go. There we go. Get away from it, get away from it. There we go. Charge it up now. Mimic Tear, you have to survive, though. It's the only thing. Use the heal magic you have. Ooh. Ah! She's after me with it. That's trouble. Ah. Fuck.
By the scarlet
Alright.
rot.
This is crazy. So we got a... That used to bring her down and would cause her second phase to start with 1 HP. Since then, I don't think I've seen it bring her out at first anymore. What do you mean? What's that? I don't know what you mean by that in that particular statement. Designation V. Alright, this time we'll remember to not waste our wondrous physic. Fuck. Ooh, the poise break. Oh, I see. Fuck. Yeah, heal Mimic. Yeah, heal up. That's what's up. Hi, Levin. With pictures taken instantaneously, I am a photographic genius, if I do say so myself. Everybody get ready for an instant memory. Type into the chat, please, Fuzzy Pickles. Or Fuzzy Millennia. I guess we can let this play while we do that. Melania. There we go. Alright. It's going once. It's going twice. This one's going to be saved under Levitt the A-hole. No, I'm just kidding. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, went after that one. Okay. Well, fuck. My Mimic Tear's dead. Yes, you missed it. So I need the Mimic Tear to survive with a lot more health, which means I'm really gonna have a chance on runs where it really doesn't get attacked by the waterfowl dance in the beginning. Let's think of some stuff, though. I need you to actually hit this lady mimic tier. Come on.
Blade.
Goat tier my ass. He was fully fucking useless there. It is reminding me of the gripes I used to have during my first playthrough, though. Where, like, at this point, I'm really just depending on Millennia to use a very non-aggressive moveset. And that's going to be what decides victory, not really me. Yeah, fuck her up. Well, that worked out pretty nice. Thank you for the follow, Mania Hacked. How am I missing all these jump attacks, really, though? Is my question. Ooh. What combo was that where she has infinite poise? That's not the what do you call it, dance. Swallow, or waterfowl dance. He was just standing there taking a million hits, just swinging all casual. But thanks for the follow, Mania Hacked. Welcome in. I've already gone longer than I need to because we've come so tantalizingly close. I forgot to eat my crab. Millennia, chill out. Chill out. Stay back. Alright, big guy. Uh-oh. We went a little too... We delved a little too deep. It's after 11 now. I'm gonna have to give it up. Because this is brute force, and for sure, right? Also, I keep forgetting to eat my crab outside the gate. No, keep going. Take aggro. There it is. Fuck. That was so it, too.
Blade.
I put myself right in range of getting hit by the attacks my mimic was being hit by. So annoying. Like, this fight would be hard enough if she didn't have that health regen effect. I really wish I had that health regen effect. Alright. I'll tell you what, I guess we can finish off our crab. We finish off our crab and still haven't won, then that'll do. Distracted by cords. I had the aggro.
Blade of Mikola.
For real? So the trick is to just not have the aggro when she decides to do that. Because there's no escaping it. Hey, Mimic Tier, why'd you back off at that moment, you jerk? Alright, I guess. Alright, that worked out. Alright, here comes this move. I think my Mimic still has plenty of health. Yeah. Fuck, she's coming after me with it again. Fuck! Okay, we're good. Fuck, I need to rescue my friend. Fuck! I pressed R2, damn it!
By the scarlet rot.
I pressed R2 and lost because of that. Alright, we're gonna see how things perform one-handed. We do run into a bit of an issue, don't we? Okay. There's a couple of escapes. One is situational, and that you have to be really far back enough to avoid the first bit, and the other is really specific, like spin her around. So yeah, I feel like being directly under her seemed to be the best defense against that. Thank you for the lurk, Market Chin. Fuck. Fuck. Just made it though. Ugh. Heal, damn it. You're too weak, Mimic Tier. You took too many blows. You gotta use the heal. Alright, phase 2, here we go. Fuck! She hit me with it.
By the scarlet rot.
You're welcome, Marky. I feel, now that I've done it a bunch of times, I feel really silly dying to that. Last 2 attempts. We're almost out of crab. Okay, didn't mean to do that. I was just trying to go through the door. I guess we have one less Estus red, excuse me, scarlet tier thing. Oh! Fuck. He broke her out of the last stroke of that thing. Swing, damn you, Mimic Tier. Yay. Oh shit, that's not good. What happened? Oh, I dodged into... What the hell move was that? I had never seen that move before. She just floated in the air with butterflies underneath her. I was waiting for her to, you know, do her little charge move. But instead, she just stood there, and apparently the butterfly particle effect kills you. Well, that was a way to end the penultimate attempt. Nice. Uh-oh. Fuck!
I am Malenia. Blade of
Well, that's it. So, here's the things. I could solo with her a bunch more and get even better at her tells, which is kind of, I mean, I'm as familiar as I'm gonna be really with her first phase. Second phase isn't much different except for her other big attacks. It just really, really feels like I don't have much agency in this. That the victory is going to come when Millennia allows it, and it'll have nothing to do with me. And that leaves a bitter taste in my mouth, to be perfectly frank. So, I guess that means studying for me. And, maybe we can, beat Millennia next time. Oh well. It's like it's, one thing using Mimic Tier, it's another relying on it and then hoping for good RNG, right? So it's either like it's either I'm feeling grimy about it with Mimic Tier, or I'm feeling grimy about, or it's either or normally, right? But in this case, it's both ways of grimy. I got to depend on Mimic Tier and good luck, and just keep going through that door until the dice roll a certain way. And I guess, in my opinion, short of spending the time and dedication to studying this boss fight, you know, this is kind of where the Souls boss formula, I think, finally meets this is its ultimate extent, right? Not only is this the... Oh, thank you for the resub, Levitt. Hold on a second. Wait, did that not... I guess my TTS is broke. Sorry, Levitt. Yeah, if you do any kind of summon, you're looking at, I think it's a 25 or 50% boost in the enemy's HP or something like that. Or is it 25 per summon? Something like that. But yeah, I think we're reaching, like, this is like kind of the end of the line, maybe, for what you can actually do with boss design in this format, really. Not even kidding though, Levitt. Had that message started playing, I would have dropped off the volume. I said I don't wanna listen to that. Let's see. But yeah, Millennia leaves me salty. As do a couple of the other late fights. Godskin Duo, I'm worried about, and Malekith, I'm worried about. Now, I've never fought Placidusax and I never fought Fortisax, but I imagine that they kind of fit the same criteria as ultimate boss encounters in a Souls game, so to speak. But hey, let me solo work and do it, so why not me, right?